Hail, noble ally. Please accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering service to the kingdom.
Good morning. Hello, Patricia. Good morning, good morning. Looper, good morning. Hello, Kevros. What else we got in here? Fear Zerg. How you doing, Fear Zerg? Welcome back. You're amazed your cat didn't bother you the whole night? Cats, they show mercy from time to time. You won't get so lucky tomorrow. 13 hours, hey, that's good. That's great. I bet you needed it. Your body needed it. Hey, what's up, Concept? The Dim Wicket. Oh, Dim Wicket. I speaketh words of silence. Who, me? We had a sneaky Mr. Piggy in the wee evening hours of the cnotbusch kingdom. He slipped into the treasury and dropped a coin of his own and left. It's like reversed thief. Thank you very much, Mr. Piggy, wherever you are. Made an evening deposit in the cnotbusch kingdom treasure. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be working on John Carpenter's Toxic Commando sculpture here. Let me see. Today's going to be a day of zombie hands. Any plans for an interesting garden grows this year? I'm going to try pineapple, mint, and Thai basil. They seem to do good couple years ago. Okay. Is that the purple basil? Because that one, the purple opal basil, grows pretty well. Yeah. Thought an actual pig got into your dwelling. Yeah, a pig snuck into my house in the evening and dropped off a gold coin. It's the strangest of things. What a peculiar pig. I actually already planted a plant called skirret, which is a perennial, sweet-colored looking kind of carrot plant they used to eat in the medieval ages. So I planted a row of skirret and lovage, which I believe is like a celery replacement. Also, I kind of went down this rabbit hole of researching medieval plants that used to be very common on the dinner table of the medieval era, and I found that there's a lot that none of us has really even heard of, and so I've been planting those, exploring some new varieties. What else is new? I think that's it so far. I'll probably do another round of like seed collecting, but right now it's kind of cooler weather plants only. You got a great one for celery replacement. Good morning, Peter. Good morning. Wait, did Greg slip in there? Where did Greg? Mr. Greg? Mr. Greg, good morning. Oh, yeah. Yeah, see, I don't really have any room for inside sewing, so I basically only do outside sewing. But I've tried to completely... Oh, yeah, it didn't go off. What in tarnation's going on here? That's weird. Everything looks like it's working. Mr. Greg. Let's see here.
Good day, dear friend. Your contribution to the growth of our kingdom is invaluable. Thank you for your devotion.
Mr. Greg, thank you very much. I think this weekend I'll actually be able to sit down and get some work in on our project. Secret project. Get things a little situated. I've had a very distracting week already. Like yesterday, me and Emma got rear-ended by somebody. It was a fun experience.
Noble ally, please accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering service to the kingdom.
You do? Okay, good. Maybe we should set up a call for Sunday, and I'll get my numbers together. Yeah, we're fine. It's not like, it wasn't like a crazy one. He just ran into the back of me. He ran into the back of me. I was coming to an intersection, and I was gonna turn right on the red, and he smashed right in the back of me. But the fella seemed very reasonable and was sticking around. I mean, he is. He just was like, whatever you want to do, it's totally my fault, and blah, blah, blah. But, it was kind of leaning towards not wanting to involve the police. But I said, because he didn't have his insurance card on him. He said his wife had it, and she was at work, and blah, blah, blah. So I said, well, we're going to have to call the police because, I I just met you. Not that I don't trust you, but I don't trust you. So we're going to get some paper trail going here. He understood, though. But anyways, so then the police does the report, gives us a piece of paper, basically says the guy has to message me back his insurance. Always get a police report. Yeah, I know. I looked it up real quick while I was standing there figuring out what I'm going to do. And then he messaged me last night saying that his insurance had lapsed. So now I'm going to call him today with 2 different options on how we can move forward. So let me show you the damage. Let me show you the damages. There you go. So he just cracked the tail light here, and then this whole quarter panel kind of popped out of place and is scuffed up on the backside there. So the hatch door is fine. It's all of it's right here, thankfully. I have a 2012, so it's all cosmetic. I can replace the light myself, but so basically what I've decided to do is to go to a body shop and get an estimate of what it would cost to fix, give him a very reduced number that he could pay out of pocket to me, and we call it even Stevens, but he has to pay it up front before I remove anything, any claims I got going. Or he pays me $250 today and I go through my insurance. He pays for my deductible. So it's either $250 today, I go through my insurance, and then they cover everything and probably come after him, or he pays for the, a very reduced price. I'm not going to tag him with the whole thing, because honestly, I don't plan to fix the actual quarter panel, just the light, and I'll probably do that myself. So, but I'll get the quote from the shop just so he knows that I'm giving him a break here. So, why reduced price? I feel bad for the guy. And he's been very reasonable and apologetic. And like I said, I don't really care so much about the cosmetic stuff when it comes to cars. I care about the function stuff. So the things that makes the car go forward, Yeah, of course, I'll do there's a little one-line contract if I do it that way, so. I'd still have a shop look at it. That cosmetic on the outside could be frame issues. I don't think it was hard enough to be a frame issue. It really wasn't. But yeah, I'm going to have them look at it, and go that route. Yeah. I don't think it was hard enough to be any sort of a twisted frame or anything like that. People act funny when money's involved. I know they do. I mean, he already was acting funny because of the, I know he knew he knew he didn't. Everyone who doesn't have insurance or when their insurance lapses knows that it did. You're not like, oh, oops, I was unawares, At least I think so. I've certainly had times in my past where I've been in that situation. I was very aware of it. So, I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe that does tell me I should just go through my insurance. I just don't want to fork up $250 right now for the deductible. So I'm gonna see if I can get him to pay it. Jacket Man tried to get me. That was a Jeep with a unibody. Really? That's interesting. I always thought unibodies were more like durable than like a standard frame. There's a possibility, Kevros. That's another angle to consider. That my insurance could go up if I go through my insurance. I do have coverage for being hit by uninsured motorists. From what I researched, it's unlikely to go up because I haven't had anything like this happen before, and it was totally not my fault. But I don't know. I also know how insurance companies can be, and insurance goes up. I'm gonna call them today and ask that. That'll be a factor to consider. Okay, yeah. Well, like I said, I'm not going to do anything unless I take it to the shop and they look it over first. Even if it was more damaged, it's something I'm going to have to live with anyways, so not like I'm going to go out and get a different car. Not doing that. Me and Bob will steel stick it all up. No problem. Yeah. I've always had used cars and I've never had a car payment The only reason I even have this car, though, is thanks to you guys coming together and making it happen. So it's definitely the nicest vehicle I've owned. But my last vehicle, I was doing the math on the yearly cost for my last used vehicle before this one, and it was ended up being like $300 a year. So that's pretty good. Just have to deal with the a little bit of uncertainty at times. I'd say I'm well seasoned at dealing with uncertainty. No, my old one with the rusted frame, we were going to give to my older brother, and he was going to move out here where I live, and we were all going to live together. But he bailed. We had kind of a bigger falling out amidst the family, and he kind of got wrapped up into it. It was a completely separate issue, but that kind of was part of it. He just kind of I got ghosted. Corey, my younger brother, Corey, he drives a Subaru. He's got a nice car. What did you do with it? I sold it for $1,000 to some guy, which ended up covering the extra 1,000 for the current car that I got, because I had $5,000 to work with, but the guy wouldn't budge from 6, so it ended up working out perfectly. Yeah, I didn't want to hang on to it because it's just become a maintenance pit. I already had to replace the battery on it before I was able to get it sold. Which, man, stuff like batteries and stuff, I remember them being so much cheaper in the past. Now it's like, I think it was like $200 for the battery. Your last battery is 385. Yeah, that's nuts. I just had the alternator replaced in my current car, and it was pricey. It's like $280 or something like that for the part. I remember getting alternators for like $90. How many lights did he have? One in the hand, or was there one in the hand? I think it was only like 2 or 3 lights total. 5. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the only unfortunate part with batteries. They have. Oh yeah. I wonder if we can run a 9-volt. They have 9-volt battery plugins where you can like put a wall plug in that connects to the battery like clip kind of thing. But then we'd need to drill a hole for the cable. Or you just go to like Costco and buy those bulk packs of 9-volt batteries and call it good. More gas shall be bound to nothing. Yeah, that's the trade-off, because it is more convenient to have a piece that's not having to be wired up. It's definitely more convenient. There's a trade-off for sure. Take that, Weta. Very good, very good. You conveniently slipped him my Twitch credentials afterwards, right? Like a good ambassador. Buildosaurus. Hey. Hey, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Welcome, everybody. I appreciate that, my friend. Thank you very much, Buildosaurus. How was your stream? Utah. Hello, UTech. Good morning. Never shake a zombie's hand. All right. Yeah, so we're doing a project for the launch of the game John Carpenter's Toxic Commando with for Focus Entertainment. They commissioned me to make a sculpture for the launch, which has zombies. I actually played it last night. I played it a little bit. I was resource reference hunting, and it's cool. It's made by the same guys who made Spin Tires, which Spin Tires is an off-roading like simulator game, which I played a lot of in the past. It's like realistic, you can get stuck in the mud and you have to winch yourself out and stuff like that. Well, you're driving in a Hummer that's like all decked out for fighting zombies, and you have a team of 4, and I'm doing research, yeah, right. that was mentioned once or twice by the missus. She's like, I thought you were gathering reference. Like, I am. I gotta kill the zombies so I can take pictures of them. So, yeah, so it's got like a driving aspect and a zombie shooting aspect. It's a good wombo combo, and it's got very much that like Left 4 Dead kind of feel, where you're like a team of 4 and you're trying to get from like extraction point to extraction point. Except in this one, it's not extractions. It's you're trying to get to the next like fuel stop area where you can fix up your car and get ammo and fuel and stuff. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I have 10 keys for the game. I think starting next week, we'll be giving away 2 keys each day of next week. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, well, 2 each day, and we'll give away all 10 next week. So, konnichiwa, konnichiwa. That's the only Japanese I know. I just realized I didn't read Greg's wisdom. Sorry, Greg. War. Yeah. Yeah, they hooked us up with some game keys, so make sure you guys tune in for that. Your worth is not a quest complete. It is the ground you stand on. That's right. Everybody's valuable. Worth something. Rigged. Yeah, so we created, this is the sketch for the piece we're currently working on. Right now I'm doing all those zombie arms. We started the character here. We'll work on her more, but right now I'm in zombie arm building mode. So, what if you stand on quicksand? Well, you're still worth something for the limited time that you're still here. You're still worth something. Your value extends beyond death, friend. Don't worry. Looney. Thank you, Looney. See, I can show you guys my I reference collecting journey. Ah, yes. It's like some sort of weird photography of just random things on the ground. Alright. There we go. I present item 1 here. Dead zombie on ground. I did that. I killed that one. Take a look at some of the arm details here. You can see they got this like kind of crystallizing effect going on here. I believe this is the gun we're going to go with because this is the character we're sculpting, and she comes kind of standard with this gun, which is not a rifle. It's a, it's like a SMG, but I think it works even better with the pose that we chose for her to use a smaller SMG. So I was getting a good shot of that. That's the Hummer that you drive, which we're going to be sculpting this kind of section right here of in the base. Now this is something we're going to tweak. So obviously, there's a lot of distance between this kind of hole the character pops out of and where the actual edge is. And I think we're going to kind of shift that just a little bit for the sake of the sculpture. Maybe. Because I also just don't want it to be too big. But I was just getting some detail shots of the details there. There's another shot of the gun. Another random dead zombie on the ground. This one was pretty cool because of the crystallized open chest in the middle there. Some good stuff. There's the gun. There's the gun. I think that's it. That's all I got. Well, you won't see the wheels. You'll basically see from like about here to about here, and just like this kind of partial section of the door and window. Now you can see right here. But yeah, maybe as if it is up on like, I know what you're saying, so it kind of is like more of an angle instead of perfectly straight up and down. I agree. After I played it, I'm very glad we went with this kind of idea of even incorporating the vehicle, because it actually is a really big part of the game, the driving aspect. Okay. Do it, Sarab. You know what you do? You take at your work. You take somebody's lunch and hide it, and then when somebody's like, "Hey, where's my lunch? What happened?" Then you show up with your trench coat and Sherlock Holmes hat. I will get to the bottom of this and just create a whole like scenario that you made by being the one that's. I have concluded that it was me that stole the lunch. Oh my goodness. The perfect scenario. Make it happen, Sarah. Why did I do it? Because I needed to investigate something. Don't worry, Concept. Only half of my evil ploys actually come to fruition. Most of them are just stay ideas. Sherlock Holmes. 30. Sherlock Holmes 30. Well, I know what Jones is doing after work. Look, if you're gonna actually have a soda, just have a regular soda, okay? Don't have diet soda. Just have a soda. It's like does more damage to just have a soda without the sugar than just to have it with the sugar. Put the calories. A soda is not going to do anything. Diet soda is not more harmful. It's been debunked. Really? Go on, I'm listening. In my experience, trying to replace sweeteners with other sweeteners usually causes more issues than just occasionally having regular sweetener or regular sugar or whatever. There's always a price to pay in magic, always. Getting between a Diet Coke drinker and their stash. Diet Coke. What a joke. Hey, wonderful. Well, it's good for you. That is a good thing. You know what's a good alternative soda is you're not going to cut the calories and sugars, but at least it's a natural form. Carbonated apple juice. There's usually you can find that, or there's a lot of juice that you can get carbonated. A lot of carbonated juices. But they just have two ingredients: apple juice, carbonation. Yep. Martinelli's. That's what I buy for Emma as her soda. I am taking a hands-on approach. That's right. Yeah, Martinelli's is a good brand. Oh, interesting. Okay. Almost like a trick of the mind. Just make the cap smell like soda. I've seen that, but I haven't tried it yet. The pine needle carbonated drink. But I do know what you're talking about. Nice, Jones. You know what will make anything taste like meat? Or Worcestershire sauce. Worcestershire sauce. That'll make anything taste like delicious meats. I think Worcestershire sauce has anchovies in it, which anchovies are high in natural MSG, natural levels of MSG. Yeah. Which, if you didn't know, MSG is like it is a natural food additive that they've synthesized that just makes things around it taste better. Kind of like salt. You drizzle that in the smoothie. Nice. Metal solid gear. What does MSG stand for? Hold one moment. Monosodium glutamate. It's a food additive used to enhance the savory umami flavor in dishes. It is a sodium salt of glutamic acid found naturally in foods like tomatoes and cheese, and is widely used in Asian cuisine, processed snacks, soups, and gravies. Meal-saving granules. That's a good one. Monosodium glutamate. It's just a natural. It's so like if you see a little shaker of white MSG, it's just been like synthesized down. Flavor enhancer 621. That's what it's called. U.S. Food and Drug Administration calls it Flavor Enhancer 621. Flavor Enhancer 621. Step forward. Interesting. Produced by fermenting starch, sugar beets, sugar cane, or molasses. Oh, okay, so they get it out of sugar. I know there's like a lot of seafood has high levels of MSG. Like I think the highest thing is like a type of seaweed. Like naturally derived MSG. Wow, leaving me out, huh? Rude. Hello. Saying hi to everyone else, but not me. I see how it is. Feels ignored, man. It's like a social Yoda spell, you know, absorb and then push it back. Social Taekwondo. Can you become a wizard? Well, for step one is an owl has to show up at your house with a letter inviting you to Hogwarts. Then you will be instructed to grow a beard before you can start your training. That's the beginning. That's all I can disclose. Forget all earthly desires. That's true. You have to come out of muggle, the world of muggles, casting aside all your previous muggle desires. Embracing the path of discomfort. Have to shed your muggle brain. That's true. To enter the realm of magic and mystery, you must do such thing. To eliminate all preconceived notions of the world around you. There you go, see? Becoming a wizard has its own natural filtering system. Sifting Oh, even Voldemort didn't have Muggle brain. The dude fully embraced the realm of discomfort. Think about it. He literally existed on the back of some other guy's head, wrapped in a towel. Think about it, like 12-hour days, just like wrapped up on some back of some professor's head while he's sitting there babbling about the dark arts. Probably was not very comfortable. No, definitely not. Not without consequences. Nobody can. Only the rules of the Muggles. These silly rules. Yeah. How's life been? Life away from Twitch? Busy, I presume. All right, Kevros. Thanks for chilling, my friend. We'll catch you later. Fare thee well, traveler. So the firmer the clay, the less sticky it is, Peter. The softer it is, the more sticky it is. So as the firmness goes up, the stickiness goes down. So the stickiness that you're dealing with is not something you would be dealing with a firmer material. That was on YouTube. Fears. No, so this time I decided to make the hands like I used how I make troll heads, where I create kind of like a sketched hand for just getting the structure, but the fingers are just clay that's been baked. So then we add clay on top and fill in the kind of the meat. Yeah, that's the method we're using. It's working out good. I like it. Mm-hmm. Z meat. Sounds like something Seb would say. Z meat. Yeah, that's the difficulty when you use a wire armature, is you're fighting with that wire cutting through the clay. Also, clay just definitely sticks better to baked clay than it does to definitely sticks better to the baked clay than it does to wire. I think we'll do the hands, bake, and sleeves. Bake again. Let me look at my reference here. Be grotesque. Some crystallization, just like we did on the head. This is the fun part with zombies. We brush it first. Yeah. Give it a brush. Oh. Just drop the brush in there. Hemostat. All right, Concept. Have a good night, my friend. bullet and pull it out. Just like in the movies. Mm-hmm. Alligator forceps. Ooh. Pass me the alligator forceps. Today's kingdom word of the day is gadabout. A person who moves around often, restlessly, or aimlessly, usually seeking pleasure, amusement, or social activity. Gadabout. Interesting. Alright, now we zombify the hand. That's the fun part. Let's do a little bit crystal formation.
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime
Just a
does
random
not
dev,
even
huh?
cost a dime.
Hey, thank you so much, Random Dev, for the Prime sub. Random Dev. Thank you. I appreciate that. Crystal coming out here. How very random of you. Thanks for supporting what I do. Welcome to the cnotbusch kingdom. Hey, thanks. Just Houston Rampage. Houston Rampage. Hope I'm saying your name right. How you doing? Hey, what's up, Gravity? Page. Page? Don't you mean page? No, it's page. Me and Emma were just learning about that the silent E makes G after E makes it go J. So it actually is page. Sorry. We just learned that. And C after C or C before an E makes it go S instead of K. But different languages do have different sounding rules. Page. She won't. Do you guys have children? Okay, you do have kids. No, you just say, look, our kids are going to need a really cool last name to get them far in life. If their last name is Rampage, they can become, professional race car driver, Sue Rampage. He'll go far. I mean, with the last name Rampage, you can just become very known in whatever industry you're in. Everyone will know your name. It's true. That's the reality. Something as simple as that. I know this specifically because my last name is cnotbusch. That's a very unique last name. There's only like 100 cnotbusches worldwide. And there's a special kind of just remembrance that comes with that. I used to have, when I went to school to junior high in the same junior high my dad went to when he was younger. And there was so many people that recognized me, even though it's been, however many years, like 20 plus years since my dad went through there. They remembered the name because it was a unique name. Now, if my name had been Smith, last name Smith, probably not, There is something to it, for sure. There, now clip all of that I just said, and then send it to your wife. There you go. You're welcome. I now pronounce you Justin Rampage. Rampage. Ram. be a great. He'll be a great sports ball player. Christopher Smith. It is I, Christopher Smith. Fisher. Miller. Johnson. That's a common one. I have... Johnson is so common that I have an uncle with the last name Johnson, and my wife has an uncle with the last name Johnson. And she's from the other side of the world. It's kind of funny. We both have a set of Johnsons. Granted, he was from America, though, so he was in the military. Ramona. My Jones. Oh my goodness. Get out of here. I can hear Jones's Peter Griffin giggle going on in the background as I was having that conversation. What's that sound? Where's that coming from? Yeah, right. Trying to contain himself. All right. Let me go get some coffee. I will be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. I'm going to do attendance when I get back to make sure everybody is still here. So don't go anywhere. All right. I'm back. Sarah up here. Jones. Houston Rampage. Absent. Present. Captain. Check. Okay.
This rock. I
Huh.
recognize this rock. This was mine.
Really?
I think Sarah gave it to me.
No, I think it was Jones gave it to you.
Yeah, so why do you have it?
I have no idea. Maybe Mom put it in my rock box.
Well, I guess you can get replaced with this rock if that's okay with you.
No, you can have. Yeah, it's yours. You can have it. Just somehow ended up in my rock box.
Okay, I will put this replaced from this one, okay?
That's fine.
I'll put some treasure rocks in it.
Oh, okay. Emma's designing stone gorillas for her game that she's making. So I let her borrow my rock sculpting collection. New mattress. Very good. Would you get one of those foam ones? Came in like a big foam roll to let it breathe for like 24 hours. You know, one thing I never understood. You drive around, at least in America, and it's like almost every little shopping area has a mattress store. And I always wondered how can they afford, like, is it really a profitable business selling mattresses to the point where like there's one on like every street corner that they can like afford having this storefront? It's dispensary. No, if you really, it's one of those things that blends into the background until you like really pay attention, and all of a sudden you'll see them. There's just mattress stores everywhere. I think there's a conspiracy with the mattress stores too. I think it's some sort of a front. Because it just doesn't make sense to me that like that there needs to be that many mattress stores, and that people buy mattresses that often that it can warrant like a whole, it's always a whole store, and it's always a building that's alone. They're never like inside of like a strip mall. It's always like a standalone business. I don't know, it's just there's gotta be something going on there. Something smells fishy. It's like the The mob switched from garbage to mattresses or something like that. You just heard another streamer doing this exact rant yesterday? See? Something there. I'm not the only one that has noticed. Like, I don't think I've ever gone into a mattress store. I've gone into one before, but I've never actually purchased a mattress from a mattress store, personally. I've heard them being fronts, but they probably are, honestly. That would make a lot of sense to me if that was the case. There's just too many. There's too many of them too frequently around, and it's always the same. I'm telling you, they have the whole building to themselves, and that's it. It's just a big store full of mattresses. One item. They sell an item that people buy like once every. What's the average buying rate of a mattress for people? $7 to 12 years, I would guess. Let's see. 7 to 10 years. That's what Google says. On average, people in the US buy a new mattress every 7 to 10 years. So you have a one item you sell that people only buy every 7 to 10 years. And you have this like whole building that you have to upkeep and maintain. I don't know. This doesn't seem to add up. Mattress store. How many mattress stores are in Quad Cities? So just in my area, there's over 10 dedicated mattress stores. 10. That's a lot of mattresses. How many funeral homes? Okay, that's it. How many funeral homes are in the... Over a dozen. Okay. Over a dozen. At least 11 reputable firms listed in the area. What's the population? And one really sketchy guy. About 500,000 people here. 474,000 people. $474,000. So, I mean, if they split all the people, it's 47,000 people if they all buy mattresses from the mattress stores, which I think today's day and age, most people don't buy mattresses from. I'd say most people don't buy them from the stores. They order them online. Right, but like when we got Emma's kid mattresses, We got them from like Target. You know what I mean? In the baby section. $47,000 people. So okay, so let's just say 10 times 12, 120. $47,400. $395. If everyone bought a mattress from a mattress store, that's 395 customers per month. Okay, so, but that's if every single person bought a mattress from the mattress stores. 395. Okay, so what's the average cost of a mattress? Between 500 to 1,500. Okay, we'll do 1,000 then. $1,000. $395. That's 1,000. Oh man, it was $395,000 per month. Yeah, maybe they're making some money there. Okay, let's do what is the average cost of a $1,000 mattress at cost? Meaning, how much do they pay for it? No. Okay. Wait, how do we figure this out? What do we ask? What is the wholesale value of a wholesale value? $300 to $500 for a $1,000 mattress to produce, right? Like what the store would pay just to get the product, and then how much they upcharge it. So okay, so then we're down to $500 left after buying the product. Okay, so we do $395 times 500. I mean, it's still $197,000 for a month. I mean, I guess the numbers. I suppose there's enough business. Still seems sketchy to me. I'm suspicious. I'll have to do a deeper dive and go seek employment at a mattress store for like 6 months. Go deep undercover. Work my way up to manager. I want to say the times I've gone to the mattress store, I was always the only person in there too. All right. I think that's looking pretty good. Let's give it a brush. Brush it. Oh yeah, yesterday was ambulance math. I keep falling into these rabbit holes. How does this keep happening? Yeah, I really enjoy. I definitely enjoyed this. Doing it this way. Not too shabby. Mr. Deagle. Good day. I'm doing well. Looks like a beautiful day outside. Definitely go out and get some garden work done later. Just put that like that. Alright. That can go in the oven. Let's see. No outside time for you, huh, Patricia? Staying in. Don't worry, Scorch. We're gonna beef up those zombie arms. Right now, we'll just focus on the hands and bake it, and then we do the sleeve sculpting. Okay, so I think officially we're gonna start giving away game keys for this game on Wednesday next week. So a week from today, we'll give away. We'll do 2 a day till they're all gone. What was your question? Oh, I was going to ask yesterday before time ran out, what made you decide to try this way instead of the usual clay over a piece of wire, just experimenting? Yeah, basically. Just, this is how it always is. It's like a path of discovery, letting one idea fold into the next. And I usually just take action on those thoughts. The thought being, when I was doing the sketch, how quick and easy it was to make hand and arm structures that looked pretty decent, you know? So I was thinking maybe we can just capture that, the essence of that, by just doing like a really thin cast clay hand, baking it, and then adding meat on top. Loony Scorch. Yeah, it's a little bit of the sketch, but also like the way the troll heads are. Same concept. You have a little bit more, because when there's just clay and there's no rigid materials in there, you have a little bit more of like, kind of like play with the flow and the shape and the form. You know, as soon as you incorporate an armature or rigid material, that part of the element starts to fight against you, making it flow, you know. When it's just the clay, it's much easier to kind of to tame it how you want it to look. And one of the complications with hands is getting the part I'm doing right now, where you're trying to get the clay to kind of adhere to a little skinny piece of wire, which it definitely does not want to do. So it does it much more. It does like to do it though with this, you know, with the it's a little bit more of surface area for it to grab onto. Well, this hand size is about the size of a full figure's hand, so we're already in the full figure scale. So yeah, it would work. There might be certain situations though where I'd want to have more of a structure. But I mean, cast clay is very durable. So I'd say a situation where this would be less likely to work is if the character's like holding something. Then you usually want some sort of like hard mounted wire on the inside. Oh, like you mean like okay, not just the hands, but the whole making the whole character that way. No, I wouldn't do it that way. Because this material here is not going to hold all that weight. It will once it's like baked and cooled, it would be fine, but every time you put it in the oven and bake it, it kind of enters a state of being more fragile. It kind of loses its durability while the clay is heated up. So basically, there'd be a point where you would bake it and it would basically just collapse under its own weight. That's why you need the armature underneath. Right. Yes. That is correct. I'll be right back. All right. Sorry about that. Had someone knocking on my door. All right. Back to it. Not jacket, man. No. No jacket, man. No, he doesn't knock on your door. He just shows up when you're outside. Instead of no solicitation sign, I should get a sign that says no jacket, man. So next time he shows up, I can just point at the sign. Like, excuse me, I have a sign. It says no jacket, man. I don't know why, but I actually kind of like when people show up at the door trying to sell me something. Like hearing them out and talking with them and knowing full well I'm not actually gonna ever buy anything or do anything with them. No jacket required. Got the hitchhiker thumb, like me.
Good day, dear friend. Your contribution to the growth of our kingdom is invaluable. Thank you for your devotion.
Hey, Crystallarium. Happy Wednesday to you. Thank you so much for the 19 months. Thank you for all your support, Crystallarium. I very much appreciate that. The missus was painting your head. Looks really good. It's the first one to be finished this week. I think he will like it. Even the kindest souls need space to mend before they can shine again. Isn't that true? When you get upset or something happens, even the kindest soul needs time to reset, bring the emotions down. Very good. Always a drained social battery. Yeah, it's important to take that time to recharge, to wander the wilderness. Yeah, you definitely need to, Captain. I agree. Go on, get out there. Little R&R time.
Well met, loyal friend. You've made a real impact on the realm.
Hey,
Thank you for your contributions.
Mr. Bufacci. Wonderful. I'm glad you and your Mrs. got out of there. Starting to get properly set up over here. All right. I look forward to it. Thanks for being a tier 3 subscriber, Mr. Bufacci. Thank you so much, man. And thanks for all the support you do for me. I appreciate that. Let's get some wisdom in your new place. Snail slime, liquid luck, or Wolfman clean, healthy hair. Choose wisely. Left one. This one. All right, let's see what we got here. see what it says. Peace grows where gratitude is planted, even in soil once hardened by grief. Peace grows where gratitude is planted. Ah, yes. Hardened by grief. But doing a new kind of hand-making method, Mr. Bufacci. Basically, it's like taking the principles of the troll head and combining it with hands instead of heads. It's working out really good. I'm super happy with this. Here's our first hand. First zombie hand. Basically sculpt it as like a sketch hand or like a really skinny armature hand, and then go over with another layer of clay. Or no wire, no, just kind of fiddling with some clay. I smashed it kind of flat on a piece of wood, you can see right here. So, you know, like kind of like this. Stand it up. We'll sculpt the hand and bake it, and then do the sleeves. Pretty happy with that. And then I did with the zombies. I sculpted a skull first, and then I did like flesh layer on top. It's the same thing, troll head method. But instead of sculpting, like going straight into like a fleshed out head, I started with the skull. And that turned out really good too. Took a lot of the thinking out of it. Definitely made it, I think, more fun. I'll be doing some painting this evening. Your favorite. Oh, you're more in my. You're now in my time zone now, huh? What time is it for you right now? It's 11 a.m. here. 1 p.m. Ah, look at that. That's nice. Yeah. Manageable. Mm-hmm. Do you have a good internet connection where you're at? I imagine so. That's funny. Even better. All right. Improvement. Yeah, I was just going to ask that so we can try using Discord. Yeah, I wouldn't explore the wilderness of Arizona. No, thank you. That's like a... That's a death sentence. I would explore the wilderness of the Midwest. I think the Midwest of America is like the starting zone of this world. Only low-level mobs, you know, and fair weather and game mechanics. Except maybe the winter time. Ethylene alcohol. I'm sure. I don't know. I mean, it might respond differently, but hey, maybe you discover something new. Ethylene alcohol. Where's isopropyl? Both effective alcohols used for disinfectant, but they differ slightly in usage and toxicity. IPA is ideal for cleaning surfaces and electronics because it evaporates quickly. Ethanol is used for sanitizers and in pharmaceuticals and is safer for skin contact, though it's usually more expensive. Oh, okay. So I guess that one's better. So I think it'll work. It'll work just fine. Yeah. Both are effective at 70 to 90% concentration. However, 70% ethanol is sometimes considered superior against viruses, while 70% to 90% IPA is better at removing oils. Okay, so if IPA is better at removing oils, then that might still be better because that's kind of what you're doing with the brushing. I'm sure you'll feel a difference, but it'll still do the job, I'm sure. So I've even heard of people using like vodka too as a solvent. And it all works. It just will, it'll be little nuance differences and stuff. Yeah, let me know your findings. One for the sculpt, one for me. Yeah. It has been proven vodka can be used as a polymer clay solvent. Two for Margaret. Yeah. Ugh. Gives me chills just thinking about it. It's absolutely disgusting. Yeah, there's a dirt bike, a U.S. military dirt bike that can run on any sort of combustible liquid. And it's meant for like reconnaissance missions. So you just find any sort of combustible liquid and just dump it in the tank, and yeah, well, that's pretty cool. It's kind of a little bit where I got the inspiration for the robot piece, being this explorer bot that can run off of anything that's combustible that it finds. Not advisable. I think there might have been a miscommunication here. Luna. Hello, Luna. Oh, nice. How you doing there, Looney Lorna? You got your AC all plugged in now, do you? Oh, okay. Huh. As long as somebody will help you. Patricia. She's here. Somewhere. No, I don't know what that is. What is it? Oh, really? I am not gonna get my hopes up. So it's gonna be like a prequel then? I was gonna ask if they were gonna do Tom Bombadil. Interesting. Wasn't it theorized that Tom Bombadil is the most powerful being in all of Middle Earth? But only when he was in the area that he's from? Something like that. Right, yeah. Like a creator experiencing his own creation. No. Not possibly. Well, we'll see. Let sleeping dogs lay. The time for great movies is over. We must move on as a people. The time for 15-second content is at hand. The human group as a collective doesn't have the patience for 1 to 2 hour long films anymore. We've moved on. Perfect. Wonderful, Clayton. Wonderful. What's that? I think I go into a physical movie theater. Like, I haven't. What was the last time I went to the movies for? I don't remember. I think we went to see the movie for the robot in the nature. Can't remember what it's called. X Machine. It was I don't remember. Into the Wild or something like that. All right, let's brush this, and then we'll add some crystallized zombie bits. Oh, I forgot the thumbnail. Oh yeah. Venom. Time for a Linny Lorna sexy Venom trollhead, huh? Looney Lorna special. Venom with lipstick. Oh man. Venom with the top half of his head, Tom Hardy. Lower half of his head, Toby. Spider Toby. Toby Maguire. With a mustache. There we go. Now we're getting it. Oh, we need a little bit of Smeagol in there somewhere. Smeagol Venom. Ooh. Smeagol that got taken over by Venom. Maybe Gollum is just a symbiote in Smeagol. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, he didn't need to read it. He lived it. All right. I think this one looks pretty good. 2 down. Crumple up some foil to hold those. Yeah, maybe that would be better. Not a bad idea. realize I'm muted. Nice. All right, guys, 2 of those done. I'm going to get those in the oven, and I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to go call around, see if I can get the car into the body shop somewhere to get an estimate and get some garden work done, I suppose. I'll be back on this evening, and we will be painting 2 troll heads. I think the clown and Jones's, the sci-fi character. So, yeah, that'll be fun. 6 p.m. Central Time, so about 6 hours from now, I'll be back. And, yeah. Get the fantasy taillight cover, yeah. Let's find someone to raid. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Thank you so much for the support. And, yeah. Speaking of troll heads, this Friday, don't forget, if anyone's interested in getting one made, this is what they look like. It's a commissioned head of your choosing. It can be an existent character or non-existent character. It could be anything I can fit into a head, pretty much. And I only do 4 per week, so you just got to be here Friday, 11 a.m. Central Time. Whatever 1 hour ago was for you, that's what time we open the shop for troll heads. So if anyone's interested in getting something made, make sure you tune in. And yeah, it's a lot of fun. Even if you don't get something made, it's a lot of fun because I do sculpt them all in one session, one sitting. We do a nice long stream on Friday, so. But yeah, let's see. Let's find someone to raid here. Let's go raid Miniatures Den. We haven't raided him in a while. He's a fantastic painter. Absolute next level stuff. All right. We'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.